got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign on. Woo! Woo!
And good morning, World Wide Web. We are live here in the Rocket Wolf Studios with a few difficulties, but we are here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent, and it is a Taco Tuesday here, as well as in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still a Move It Monday in the USA and Canada. Thank you for the redeem, Miss Bandit. Hope everyone is doing well. And we'll pop that in real quick. And wait for a response from the bot. You're welcome. We're just waiting to see if it's going to come through. Wowzers. All right, let's try weather. Yeah, we got bot issues. Trying to figure them all out. I accidentally banned it yesterday when I banned a spammer. He's back. He's moderated. He's just not working, or he's just not in 100% health, it seems. And a wonderful moderator, GFA Undead, is hard at work, immediately attacking the issue. We're going to see if he's successful on that or not. While we're waiting, I was just taking a look at some interesting information. Some of you may or may not have been alive when this happened. Let's turn on our display. Voyager 1, I take that back. Voyager 2 launched first on 20th of August, 1977. Like I say, that was probably before a lot of people were born. Then Voyager 1 launched in September. About 2 weeks later. And right now, and this is what's funny, Voyager 1 launched second, and it is the furthest from us. Voyager 2 launched 2 weeks later, or launched 2 weeks earlier, and is second place. So this is where Voyager 1 is. Oh, let's refresh that a bit. There we go. Voyager 1 is 24 billion, oh, hang on, 15.4 billion miles from Earth right now. Voyager 2 is 12.9 billion miles from Earth, even though it launched first. Both of which have left our solar system, by the way. And both are actually in interstellar space. Oh, well, there's the reason right there. Voyager 1 is traveling at 38,000 miles per hour. Voyager 2 is traveling at 34.4 thousand miles per hour. The one-way time, one-way light, one-way direction of time, light traveling. Words, Rocket. It takes light 23 hours to reach Voyager 1 at the speed of light, obviously. Voyager 2, it takes 19 hours and 20 minutes. Light, 186,000 miles per second. Almost one full day for light to reach Voyager 1. Crazy, eh? And obviously that's how fast radio signals take. So it takes almost a full day for a command sent from Earth to Voyager 1 to be initiated or to be responded to. That's crazy, hey? That is just absolutely nuts how far away that is. That's one light day, not one light year. That's one light day. Crazy, eh? Okay, we're going to restart Spectre. And then we're going to restart Spectre. And restart or run Spectre. Restart didn't work. And runbot is, there he goes. There he is. And shout out. There, shout out's working. Woohoo! Well done, Mr. G-Man. All right, then. Oh, here, this is a birthday present from my sister. My sister's funny like that. All right, then. It looks like everything's working now. And let's get back to, and there's Chris. Good morning, Chris.
Yep, I'm here.
Hey, all right. Everything looks like it's working. Except Discord. It looks like I might need to make an adjustment to my Discord audio. Could you do a 1, 2, 3 for me, Chris?
1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, that's low. Hang on. Okay, that should be better. Should be, I say, until you speak the next time, and then we'll see. We'll see.
Best.
There you go. We'll see if chat complains about anything there. Your Discord audio level is just slightly below my microphone level, so that should be literally perfect. All right then. Well, Taco Tuesday underway. Looking great. Also got to give a big old shout out to G-Man because, yeah. Because he works hard on the bot and keeps the bot in well-oiled and in good working order. Even when I derp out by accidentally banning the bot yesterday, which means the guy I wanted to, or the bot that I wanted to ban that spammed the channel, only had his message deleted and didn't get banned. Let me see if I can find who that was. I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize that Bot of the Spectre was no longer responding to everything. It was banned. When did I accidentally ban him? Where's that unknown user? No doubt. There it is. Spooky falsehood 5 something something. All right, let's see. There we go. Now it's banned. And Bot of the Spectre is back. Okay. What mayhem. All because of one clicky click. All right, let's get over to our game scene. And, oh, right. It would be nice if Rocket actually launched something. Yes, yes, yes. I know we're waiting on me. It's launching, so hope everyone is doing well. How you feeling, Chris? Get any good rest?
I'm doing better now. Been a pretty
Awesome.
relaxing day, just playing on the games today.
Indeed. So, your cold has subsided enough to recoup some energy?
I got some Sudafed today. I'm doing better.
Sweet.
So at least I can get it under control now, hopefully.
Indeed. That's a good thing. All right, initializing. I'm going to experiment with something because I think I have been missing this functionality. I've been missing a feature for quite a while in this game. I want to test today to see how it works. And hopefully everybody can take advantage of this. All right, so we started building our new platform, the skeleton of our new platform before we load anything up. But what I wanted to try was, let's say, for instance, we'll just copy the or try to copy the very first one. So V says point at terrain, vegetation, or structure. Okay, we can point at those. What if I highlight? No. So there should be a way to draw a bounding box, or I could just probably use this. Nope. Current target. Slope, quick actions. Q is copy it. We knew that. Control Q is copy it plus whatever settings are in it. Shift right mouse button. Okay, that's not it. I could swear it was V. Unless it's a different. It's not Alt U. I'm pretty sure it was V. But I guess not. There is a way to actually copy an area and all of its structures in it. Oh, there's where that static came from. Information database. Dang it, how did they do that? I saw it in the stream and I was almost certain. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. This time I did not ban Bot of the Spectre. And he's gone. So, let's see.
Do you want me to start expanding foundation out to the level you've gone, or do you want to wait on that?
To the south?
For the new platform up above, do you want me to kind of match the foundation width and start
Yep.
building it out, or you want to wait? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Hmm. All right, what, dang it, I'm trying to figure out what the heck. There's a bunch of functionality in the game that I'm missing. Point at terrain, a vegetation, or structure. Isn't foundation a structure? Because I'm pointing at it. It says building block. Yeah, we know Q is a quick action.
What are you trying to do?
There's a panel here that shows they're kind of pink or purplish menu selections, but you're supposed to be able to highlight a section of the world, whether it's foundation or buildings or belts and whatnot, and stretch a bounding box around it and copy it and then paste it down. So like if you want to copy and paste a factory line. And I saw it in the V menu on someone else's stream, but I don't know what buttons I'm missing or not pressing. Hey, Fire. Is that what it is? Is that a freaking mod? People are already modding this game. Okay. All right. In that case, I'm not missing something that I thought I was missing. Because I just play the vanilla. Well, maybe that'll get implemented in future versions. Yeah. That's really nice to look forward to. Have you noticed any bugs with it, or does it operate pretty well? Flawless integration. Oh, it's a blueprint mod. All right, so not only can we copy, we can save it as a blueprint, hey? Oh, that is so, that's the one feature I think so many of these factory games, it seems to me it's just intuitive that when you have a factory building game, that blueprints are just automatically a thing in the game. Where's our to-do list? Where'd our to-do list go? There we go. Ugh. We've got nothing on it? Mr. Saku, how are you doing, mate? Yes, indeed. Alright, so that's all in. What was the last thing we had on? Maybe that's... I thought I made a list of what was next. So we've got... The factory is buzzing, yes. Alright, so we've got advanced. So all of the automated stuff through tier 1. Did we want to put gravel on the bus line? You see yourself out. Yeah, I hope you got some coffee and some snacks. Oh, concrete and yeah, I don't know why I put gravel on the bus down here. No, gravel's not on the bus. Because it only went into making cement. No, it went into making glass. Glass goes on the bus. Yes, indeed. Oh, we did do concrete with gravel, didn't we? Where was that in the hierarchy? Right here. Yes? No, that was, here's concrete right here. Yep, gravel goes into concrete. That was the last. Okay, so glass and concrete. Yep. In the big ass machines. Oh, cement was using the other stone, not gravel. And then concrete is used in green science. Oh, I know what I didn't put in is the red and blue science. Did I not do red and blue science? Shoot. Yeah. Wonder why those icons didn't work. Why didn't those work? Those are ILTs. ILT science, it's bit science, and OmniKev science. Wonder why those didn't work. I've got all the 3 global whatchamacallits. DSP worked. I mean, yeah. Oh, there it is. That worked when it was all by itself. There they go. Wonder what stopped those from working the first time. What'd you change, Saku? You change anything? Oh. I wonder if there's a space in the name It's Bit Science or the LT Science. I wonder if there's a space included in that emote. The name of that emote. That's interesting. All right, really quickly, the science is conveyors and foundation, and then machinery parts, and then the advanced and the concrete and the thermalite. Okay, so I've got this in the wrong place. No, hang on. I think we left a space. I did leave a space for it. It's right here. Ha! Yeah, that's weird, Saku. Wonder what's up with that. It looks like a single space between the words when the words showed up. Twitch. You know, Twitch. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I didn't leave enough space, damn it. I should have moved that over a little bit.
Just kind of a thought, but would it be better to put the elevators on the other side of the bus? So if you have to expand them out further, you have more room to do it?
Expand the factory?
Well, if you have to use, say, 3 elevators, you're blocked. If you put it on the other side of the bus...
Oh, yeah.
You have room.
That's why we left the bottom row empty.
Open.
Oh my god.
And
but then
one more thought. I don't know if it's a good idea or... Oh, go ahead.
The only problem with that is the low ones using minimal slopes, like the onesies, twosies, and threesies slopes, or onesies and twosies.
You can still do that coming off.
Yeah, that's right.
Back into your other side.
That's right.
But your elevators, if you got to do 2 or more, you're going to be blocked.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, primarily, so when we start elevators pulling from, yeah, it needs to be on the other side, doesn't it? All right, so we need to expand the floor a little bit. Probably another 4 rows at least.
Another thing I was thinking about, is it a good idea or a bad idea to put another landing platform to separate out your 2 ores coming in?
How's that again?
Well, where you've got the one landing platform, if you get backed up on one type of ore, it's going to stop everything. If you had 2 landing platforms, you could separate the 2 different ores coming in and not be locked up.
That's right. And for the most part, like in my last save, that was a very rare occurrence that they would get backed up. As long as there was plenty of, you know, the store. These are the medium-sized containers. What are they called? Logistics containers.
Out enough that it's not an issue, I guess.
Right. And then once we upgrade to the tier 3 containers, that provides so much more of a buffer that it doesn't get backed up. Because what happens is by the time anyone gets to bringing that much, I mean, you can bring more than enough ore in and it'll back up. It'll get, you know, locked up. But by the time you need to bring that much ore in anyway, you've already reached blast furnaces. And then you do have 2 separate. You'll actually have 3 separate. You'll have a platform for Technum, platform for Xeno, and a platform for Ignium, because the Ignium will turn into crushed Ignium, which will be used in the blast furnaces.
Okay.
So right now these boxes only hold 3,200 each. the cargo plane, the cargo ship, brings over 2,000 at a time. So it should be, like for instance, we've got our Xeno iron. Yeah, Xeno iron is full up in their buffers, which is great.
Okay.
Technum has 3,700 in the buffer. But keep in mind, these are not on and in operation yet up here. So once you see them flowing, you'll see that the timing's pretty good on those.
Okay.
Moving 2,000 at a time is actually a good number. I'm glad that they made the cargo hold big enough for that. All right, so if we want to expand the bluss floor out a little bit, I think we should come out at least another 4 to allow for the elevators on this side, like you're saying. And in the meantime, I'm gonna stick, which comes first, the blue or the red? I think it's blue, isn't it?
Blue, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, blue is first in, then red, then green, then yellow. All right, I left a little bit of space, but I didn't leave enough because I took too big of a space right there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, you know what? We can still do it because it's a very narrow factory. So let's get a few more fired up. What have we got here? Yeah, that should be plenty. Yep. It's actually going to be... It's actually going to be too close. right? Great Wolf, welcome to the chat, mate. One and one there. That one is going to come out. That one is going to come out this way. All right, and machinery parts are on 4. Yeah, machinery parts. We're gonna go out to, yeah, we're all good in the Down Under Hood. How are you doing, Brave? It's not an even number, is it? That shouldn't matter, though. Because that works right there. No worries, Chris.
Okay, I'm back on. Here, it was
Oh.
easier just to type it in chat than as I had a phone call.
No worries, mate.
Let me know if there's anything you need me to do. I'm just kind of wandering at the moment.
Yep, so I'll just give you a little idea of what the plan is. Just building out the skeleton.
Okay. Just doing basically one of each until you rip everything else down, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Or a couple.
Yep, one module of each, but trying to keep them in priority of what comes first during a start of a game. So basically what I did is I set up production of foundation first.
Okay.
And then conveyor belts. Right? Is that what I did?
Yeah, I
Right.
gotcha.
Yep. So foundation first, because that's what everybody needs first. Every game player. Actually, the second one was machine parts. So foundation, machine parts, then copper wire, which goes into the electronic parts.
Funny thing in mine, my conveyors and foundations were about 20 lines or 20 assemblies down.
Where are they?
They're way down the line. I just handmade them forever, and finally, until I got to science, it's like, oh, I got to do it now.
Ah, right. Mr. Snowmaru, thank you very much for the lurk, mate. Hope your stream goes well. Let me see. Hang on a second, I'm just checking something out. Okay. Why didn't I have... I could swear I had foundation in here somewhere. Yeah, foundation. I mean, not foundation. Yeah, red belts. That should have been one of the first things. That's all right. It got in there right here. So what the rule I was following is, as soon as, as you go through, Carl tells you what you're doing, what you need to do. You're starting by getting xenoferrite and technum ores, and then those go into making the plates and rods, the Adam and Eve of everything.
Okay.
And then I was following plates and rods go immediately into making foundation, which, is one of the very first things you do. Automated. And then plates make the machinery parts immediately just by that one recipe item, and rods go into the one recipe item of wire coil. So that's kind of the 1, 2, 3 right off the bat. And then the next thing is making the electronic components from the rods and the wire. And then making the conveyor belts from the plates and the machinery parts. All these other things are not going to be, everything else is going to be handcrafted, where you need foundation belts and electronic components mass produced.
Okay.
Until you get to steel and can make your advanced machinery parts. Most everybody handcrafts their machinery. Oh, Mass Bandit in with 100 bits. Oh my gosh, thank you very much for that. That qualifies for a spin of the wheel. Let's get that up and going real quick. And check and see what Masked Bandit. Where is that? Right there? Let's just do a quick refresh so that we always start with a fresh spin. And of course, Bandit, you know how it works, so you just say when and we will spin. And thank you so very much for the support too as well. Choose a game? Almost. Aw. Not enough momentum. Not enough momentum. Thank you very much for the bits though. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, Saku spelled it the right way. Hey Zombie, how you doing, mate? So Chris, as you can see, just the way we're building out the bus line is based on... Oh, hold on, let me let the FBI into their back office. Thank you for the redeems. So the very first thing that actually added to the belt, Chris, was the... Well, we added the foundation to the bus line, then we added the machinery parts to the bus line, then we added the wire coil to the bus line, which allowed us to make the electronic parts that can be added to the bus line. That allowed us to put red belts on the bus line, and so on. So basically what we're doing is we're taking the minimums, the first things, the firsties, and then adding them where they're going to be used next on the belt line. And the blue should have been before the electronic components, but that's all right. Now, a lot like the spaceships that we're going to put further east, you know, the space platforms, the ship platforms, we're also going to feed science in the same direction. And this area right here, up above one level, is going to be the science platform. So, for instance,
Okay.
most of our buildings in this area are only 3 tall. So we'll just give it room for, we'll just make it the platform 6 tall. So, like this, out here. I don't know how wide we should make that. Oh, we got ads already. Woo-wee! That first hour is here and gone. Their science buildings are the same size as an assembler, yes? Yeah, 3x3s? Yeah. Let me just have a think real quick, because the science, all it does is add belts to it. So we're going to add up to 5 belts. 3 on one side, 2 on the other. The first belts coming in should be closest. No. Yeah, first belts. The first belts coming in, the blue should be the furthest out. And then the second one is green, which is adds to the inside row, and the third, red, and then green adds. Yep. All right, so let's grab a building real quick. Science. Science is... Can't, oh, they're in the science things. It's the only building that's in with their science packs. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging around during the ad break. I reckon science packs are going to be the only thing that will probably go down below the platform, Chris, because they get manufactured after so many other components factories are set up there. It's the only one that we can get away with hanging it on the bottom of the platform, all 5 rows of them. And keeping the normal, because it's only one item. It's either a red science or a blue science or a green science, and there's not gonna be any crisscrossing of anything that happens. So 1, 2, 3, then the structure of the building itself. And it's got to have a row for loaders. So it'll basically look like this. Yeah, we got to have room to wrap around as well. It's got to wrap. Trying to think how I had this set up, because these can spiral around. Oh, hang on. I think I'll be utilizing the station more as a transit hub going forward, though. More efficient to place shipping pads than a bus system. Just have to work out. Yeah. So you're talking about Fire using that as a supply source, purchasing the things you want to purchase and bringing them down, rather than, and then just belt them to where they need to go to, or belt them right in front of a factory. Not even purchase storage. Oh, you don't have to purchase, you don't have to have storage space on the space station. Send things up to the station with supplemental purchase orders to maintain desired throughput, or sell orders if above an upper threshold. Sadly, that is way beyond me, because I have not figured out fully how that damn space station even works. So I know I can purchase things from it. It's not even the space station, it's from the galactic market. So when you go to the galactic market, this is the space station, this is the galactic market. We have storage space on our space station where we can purchase things from the galactic market and bring them to the space station, and I know we can bring them down to the planet. But yeah, so the space station is the hub where you can bring resources in from other you can't even bring resources in from another planet. You can only sell to other planets. So it's the hub. You can sell things to planets, or you can purchase things from the galactic market and bring them down to the planet, our planet. So as far as, you know, our storage capacity right here, our cargo bays. Yeah, so you can sell to the planets and you can sell to the market. Except that And see, the market is acting as a hub as well. So you got a hub and you got a hub. This is the hub for trading, and this is the hub to your planet. I haven't even begun to figure out how to... Hang on a second. I haven't even begun to figure out how to sell. Hey, Calypso. Galactic Market is the Galactic Pawn Shop? Yeah. What am I selling to? The market? Anything? So far, the only thing I'm selling is drones because planets are requesting drones or I mean bots. Bots and drones. So the only thing I'm selling right now to the planets are vacuum bots, transport bots, heavy-duty transport bot, light bots, screen bots, and I'm set up to get these other ones under construction to start selling to the planets. And that's just to satisfy these requirements here. So transport bots is the next production line we set up. Vacuum bots are going, cleaning bots are next, one of the two next ones. So transport drones, hang on, cleaning bots should be moving. Oh, vacuum bots. Oh, you know what? That's what the other one was. Transport drones. So cleaning bots first, then the drones. Right, cleaning bots. Actually, I need to do transport drone first, then the cleaning bots. Either way, those two are next. But I haven't sold anything to the market. So if anybody is selling items to the market, let me know what you're selling to the market and what your observations are as far as profitability versus resource of manufacturing. Hey, Felix. Woof woof. I wish I had some doggy treat kitty treats for our friends. So far, Saku, I haven't seen any buy or sell difference. There's no profitability between buying and selling. So far as I can see, prices are exactly the same for buying an item versus selling an item. For instance, where's that unit price? Transport bot. Transport bot is something like 41 Fermalite bars. Hang on, let me move this down a little bit. Vacuum bots. Oh, this is totals. Oh, that's funny, zombie. I'm not actually sure how that works yet, Saku. I haven't tried uploading any of our things. So what I have done is I've purchased circuit boards and energy cells from the market. Okay, I have purchased from the market. But I didn't know you could, I didn't know you could sell these to the market too. All right, hang on, let's take a look at,
From what we were looking at the other day, your buy and sell prices are the same.
yeah, they're the
So you
same.
can buy them or sell them at the same price.
Right, so there's no advantage to, there's no profitability associated with buying and selling. But selling orders are to maintain a maximum threshold of products. Example, if you can only store 7K, then selling anything more than 5K, so you always have room to send up more. Hang on. Example, if you can only store 7K, then selling anything more than 5K, so you always have room to send up more. And same with but you buy if under. I'm confused about everything after 7K.
You can sell them, keep them, move them, I think is what they're getting at. Keep producing and make money.
Okay. Yeah, I knew you couldn't send, I knew you couldn't send Fermilite sheets up. Maintain the desired throughput. What kind of throughput are we talking about? Through to the market? Through to our planet? Oh, okay, right. Down to the planet to keep the factories running. Right, okay. Okay, so basically what you're doing is you're sending Xenofire ore and Technum ore up to the station in order to purchase your very first products, like purchasing foundation, purchasing conveyor belts, purchasing machinery parts, and purchasing wire, electronic components, and so on. Is that the gist of it? So you're basically just sending ore up there and purchasing or bringing everything else down. Allows you to move items almost instantly to any place on the planet. Yeah, so anything you purchase, you bring it comes straight down via a shipping platform right to wherever you want it. So am I getting that right? All you have to do is send up the ores and then purchase everything else. Oh, so if you're sending up everything, then you're still building a bus line and manufacturing everything to send everything up. Well, how do you send up everything if you don't manufacture everything? I'm trying to visually grasp this.
I think what they're getting at is, like, if you're mining your ores, you can send it up to the space station and then bring another platform to bring it from the space station back down to use it somewhere else. So you don't have to deal with the transportation of it. Use the storage on the space station to act as a buffer and then bring it back to you when you need it. So you could put a platform out at the mine, send it up to the space station, put a platform at your factory, bring it back down and make something. Is what I'm kind of reading out of that.
That just sounds like sending the ore up and then bringing the ore back down to make something of it.
Yeah, but rather than making transportation to get it back or all that type of stuff, you just mine it, send it up to the space station, then you put a platform where you need it at and bring it back when you need it. That acts as a buffer that stores it on the space station, and then when you need to produce something, you bring it back down through a landing pad there and bus it into wherever you need it.
Right, so it sounds like it's creating an unnecessary loop and an unnecessary delay versus just running a belt. Doesn't it?
I like the belts myself. That's how I'm doing most of my stuff.
So on a belt...
I understand what they're saying.
Yeah, okay, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're just sending the ore up and then bringing it back down somewhere that you need it at.
Yep.
Okay, so you purchase more from the market to make sure you get the amount you need and a leeway in case a process runs out of something without having to dig or run belts, more or less. Not having to maintain and expand a bus endlessly, you can modular build everything, just pad in all what you need and send up result. Okay. That's what it sounds like, Zombie. It sounds like using the space station as an ILS PLS. So, I guess the big question then is, not the small bots, what? Oh, the robots. Yeah, I knew you were talking about robots, not bots. There's bots, and then there's actual robots. Yeah. Yeah, the 00's gone, Saku, so ships go straight up from their pad now, no matter where they're placed down. Ships go straight up and straight down from their landing pads. They fly around up in space any way they want to that we don't see happening. So the 00 is still there, but the ships do not traverse or go over to 00 in order to go up to the space station. Right, the construction. So when you're building the bigger structures like the radio tower, the radar station, it's just for construction drones. Construction drones just use, construction vehicles use the 00. Those and these right here. These use 00. So these will go up and fly right over to just above your landing pod, I think is 0. Yeah, landing pod is 0. So they'll go up to 300, fly over here, and then go up to the space station. Okay, so The question of feasibility comes into the mind. Yes, these cargo ships. These are the cargo. These are the construction. Because these have the 10 drones hanging from their belly. This is the one that flies over to whatever you're building. Max build height is 270 meters, or top of the sky is 270 meters here, Saku. .300 is where the cargo ships fly up to, and these cargo ships. I know, right? 256 is, well, if you think about it, that's only 14 meters below the top of the sky. So from 256 to 270, you've got 14 meters to build in before you can't build or place a structure any higher than that. So that gives you 14 meters of buffer from 256 to 270. We don't have any buildings that are 14 meters high, but let's say you wanted to put an elevator in. If you're up there, you could build it 14 meters tall before you hit, and it says the top of the elevator is beyond the building area. So you can't place a belt any higher than 270, and you can't put a building on a foundation at 269. You can't put a foundation at 269 and then try and place a building on it, because the top three or the top 2 or 3 blocks will be above the 270 mark. So you got to have building room below 270. And 256 seems reasonable. These cargo ships will go up to 300 and fly wherever they need to. These ships do not orient to 00. These cargo ships. But these maintenance ships, they do fly to 00. And they don't require power either. You don't have to, they still work whether there's a power line or anything. I mean, no power required. These built my radar tower with 0 power attached to the platform. But then you don't load them with anything. There's no ports to bring products over here. All right, Fire, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, good information. I always want to be able to provide people with easy to understand information that they can wrap their heads around, because the one thing we didn't talk about is, oh, by the way, have a good day at work, mate. One thing we didn't talk about is the feasibility of sending the ore up, which you can do, well, you can't do right away. So where's our research? So the feasibility is all based around, not medium. I don't see the small platforms on here. Did we have to research the small platforms? We researched the medium. Small platforms. No, small platforms can be constructed right away. Plates, machinery, parts, electronic components, and emergency beacons. That doesn't look like it has to be researched at all. I don't think we did research that. Because the beacons, the space station terminals, and the shipping pad, I believe, were available immediately. Do you remember that, Chris, when you started your solo save?
You didn't have any access to the space station stuff at all starting out.
The shipping pads?
I don't think so. I'm looking for it right now.
Fire answered that question. So you can manufacture it right away, but it has to be unlocked. I mean, you have to repair the space station in order to utilize it.
Okay.
So all of that stuff we're talking about as far as bus line, basically, the way Fire explained it is you just need a minimal bus line to get some factories started right away in order to repair the space station enough to utilize your very first small shipping pad to do what he's talking about. All right, so the way I'm understanding it all is all we have to do is send ore up to the space station at this point. Well, we've only got one place that we're bringing it down anyway. So that requires a whole lot of rethinking and replanning. You know, when you think about it, oh my God, blast furnaces. When you get to blast furnaces, they're capable of 3,480 a minute plates and rods. How the hell are you going to bring enough ore down and maintain that flow rate? Yeah, this is all getting, the whole reason we're building this up here in green is because all of this is going to be torn down and the green is going to be replacing it. How did anyone figure out what the throughput is? Do we even have a throughput info in the UI anywhere?
So,
Do we?
I'm looking right now. I think it's in the research.
Okay, yep. So medium platforms.
So, like for blue conveyors, is that what you're talking? Blue conveyors is 640 items a minute.
No, that's not.
What are you looking at?
Shipping pads.
Okay.
Fire's talking about medium shipping pads have a throughput.
I think that's going to be locked to your ships, and the ships have a minimum amount of capacity.
Right. So the ships actually carry 2,000, not 2,000. Right now, the medium cargo ships I have is a 5,000 kilogram, but which is only 200 items of that item. But see, that changes per item. So
Depending on weight. Yep.
correct, depending on weight. So I think Fire is saying that there is some sort of info that tells you what the throughput rate of a ship is, regardless of what the item is?
When you go into ship it, it'll tell you how many items you can
Right.
ship on a
That's
platform.
correct, based on its weight. So the shipping pad itself is capable of 10,000. It can store 10,000 kilograms. So that's basically 2 shipments of a 200 item, 5,000 kilogram medium cargo ship. So that's basically, it can hold enough for 2 ships to make a trip to the space station or down from the space station. What are we bringing down? Right. Like, say, for instance, our circuit boards. Right now, we've got it set to bring 1,000 down at a time on a small shipping platform. The shipping platform can hold 2,000. 2,000 items, which is 2,000 kilograms. Yeah, you really have to have a good idea. You have to have some good information as to what the throughput is. So we know that every ship that leaves a platform going up to the space station, we don't know what that speed is. We do know that in the market, it takes 12 minutes, whether it's buying products or selling products. It's 12 minutes for cargo ships to go anywhere. Oh. So anything we have on recurring trades, those have always shown up as 12 minutes. I've not ever seen a different time scale. All right, Bandit, have a good rest. Thank you very much for your support. Very much appreciated. So far, we've just got still too much missing information to be able to effectively put something together. So we know these guys, we don't know how fast these guys travel. So he's taken light bots up to the space station right now. Oh. And our current...
They're pretty quick on taking stuff up to the space station. It's looking for your minimum load. Come back and get another one usually. Or if it's got a place to go or come from.
Right. All right, hang on a second.
I'd say you're probably about 30 seconds between loads if everything is met to where it can ship another one. Roughly, I don't know exactly, but probably about that.
All right, sorry about that. I had to take care of some business, but I did hear you in my ear hole what you were saying. So the one thing, so we can control the loading time by setting the minimum or maximum load. So we can tell a ship only pick up 50 of something, even if it can hold, 500. And that'll mean
minimum of 50.
Right.
Or
And
maximum, I guess, either way.
right. And that'll determine how often they come down to pick up a load. So they'll fill up with 50 and leave fairly quickly, come down, pick up another 50 and leave fairly quickly. But that doesn't tell us about travel time. So
There doesn't seem to be much in the way of travel time for them.
but how do we tell? I mean, so we've got a storage on the station somewhere. Hang on, let me see. So like say we've got 1,000 circuit boards on the space station. We've got 750 energy cells on the space station. But it doesn't say anything about how long it takes. See, there's purchasing and selling these things as well as having storage slots for them on the space station. And this is where we can actually send the ores up. Technum, xenoferrite, ignium. You know what? We need to test this just because there's too much missing information. I'm hearing a lot of descriptions of what can be done, but in order to plan it out and set it up, there's too much missing information. Especially when you're talking about maintaining or managing throughput. If there's throughput, you need to know what that throughput is or what the travel time is to calculate what the throughput is per minute. Sako says if it's a continuous used production, the speed over time is the throughput needed or sent. There might be some delay initially, but once it runs, it's non-stop. Well, I understand looping. So how do we determine what that throughput is, what that throughput speed is? Saku, is there a per minute or per hour value that we can base all of our calculations off of? We're going to experiment with something, Chris. How would ships be dependent on belt speed? How would ship movement be dependent on belt speed?
Because it's not going to take off until you get the amount required. So depending on how quick your belts can load it will determine how often the ships go.
Okay, and then how long does it take that ship to move the product?
I give you that info in about 2 minutes here.
Are you Googling?
No, I'm going to test it out on one of mine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I've just got to stop the flow and let it build up enough to do like 2 ships worth.
Okay, so right, so that's the initial delay Saku's talking about. Maybe 1 minute?
Right now I'm only...
Maybe 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm
but,
only loading like one product per 20 seconds right now, so I've got to stop it and let it build back up.
Yep, okay.
I've just gone back on mine until you need something there, and then I can jump back in.
Well, that's what I wanted to do here, is do that experiment. So what we'll do is basically, as if it was a brand new save and you were brand new starting out, what we'll do is we'll find an ore patch, plop a small
You should
space.
be able to do it with like your drones too. If you just go to where like your drones are shipping and see what the time is, as long as they're not saturated. If you were to stop it for a minute, let it kind of use up some of that, and then plug it back in and see how long it takes.
What you're talking
I
about?
bet you it's probably like 20 seconds.
You're talking about the bot
Any of your
platforms?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do it on. Because once I have enough built up and it doesn't have a saturation of where it's shipping to, you could time how long it takes to do a shipment, and that'll tell you. Should be about the same.
Well, you can't do that because, I mean, I'm selling bots, but they're only selling as fast as the planet purchasing them can purchase them. Which is
But
like,
if you leave it to where it's not saturated, whatever that round trip is going to be is probably about the same as what you're going to be doing with ore.
well, I disagree on that because ore is not purchased by other planets. Ore is just going up to the space station into a cargo hold.
Okay.
Whereas the bots are going up, and depending on how many ships you have delivering to however many locations are purchasing them will affect how fast they're selling or being moved. Right, like Saku says, you're selling bots to planets, or you're not selling ore, you're just using the space station as a hub to hold it. So that won't math out the same way. Now I have heavy duty transport bots. I've got 66 in the platform. I've got, where are they? Yeah, there's none. Oh no. We've got 1.3K on the space station, and the supply line on the ground is backed up because the purchaser is not purchasing a volume of them that moves them fast enough, which is why we're backed up. All right, so experiment time. We're going to go to an ore patch. We're going to mine some ore out of it. We're going to send it up to the space station. And then we're going to make a platform, bring it down, and smelt it into plates or rods. So depending on whether it's technum or xenoferrite. That one's being utilized. We can do technum on this one. And since the shipping platforms don't require power, like Fire was saying, you don't have to have power at the, yes you do, you got to have power at the ore patch. Oh, this is down a little bit.
You gotta have
too.
power for the loaders. You don't have to have power for the station though.
You got to have power
Or for the platform.
Yeah, you got to have power for the miners and loaders.
Miners and loaders.
Yep. So that's just a matter of putting up a burner and then bringing ignium over to it, or bringing ignium down to it. Ooh. Which means the only place you need power is at an ignium patch. Let's do that with ignium first, instead of doing technum or xenoferrite. That's a small one. Here's a fairly decent sized one. Oh, it's at minus 55, or it's at 55 meters. Never mind. There's one at 149, but I bet you it's buried in the rocks. There we go. Oops. Oh, well, it's down a little bit. It's a little bit deep. 134 versus 120. It's only 12 meters. That should be deep enough.
For a ship in my bots, it's 14 seconds from takeoff to landing.
So that's a round trip, 14 seconds.
Yes. Not loading time on the planet, but the time it goes up until it comes back is 14 seconds.
And how much loading time does it take roughly?
That's going to depend on the size of the ship and how much it's loading and how quick your belts are.
Well, it should.
So for mine to load, it's about 3 seconds, 4 seconds. But if it's going to be
A bigger ship,
not
it's
25,
longer.
if it's going to be 200, it's going to be different.
Right. And that's basically what we need to know, is we need to know what the throughput, what the turnaround time is, throughput.
Yeah, and that's going to be different depending on a lot of factors on it.
Yeah,
If you got the bigger ship, it's going to take longer. If you got faster belts, it's going to take less.
that's where I was trying to figure out where Fire was getting his throughput number from when it's so hard to, so difficult to calculate that.
I'm sure you could figure it out for one setup, but every setup's going to be different.
Every setup's going to be different, right? So there's no set throughput.
Nope. It's going to be close, but they'll vary a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4. So. Oh, that 1, 2, 3, 4. That's wide enough to be 5, but we don't need 5. It depends on your build height as well. Less travel time as they spawn. That's another consideration. So if you build a platform at, say, 160 meters, there's less distance for ships to get from ground to station, which also reduces travel time. Do I have any red miners? No, let's make some. Should be enough to get a burner going. All right, let's put one, two, three, four. Put our standard 4 down. And four loaders. And we'll bring those up. Over that way, looks good. I need some more foundation. Eh. All right, so what I want to do is we're going to send some ore up, Chris. So I'm going to mine some ignium, send it up, and then we're going to bring it down. Hold on a second. Bring it down and we're going to power either some burners or some steam turbines. I had to take a look at where I was at. I was right over it. All right, and we'll also craft a platform. Actually, we'll craft 2 of them, one up, one down. And we'll grab some rods and plates. Grab a few electronics parts. And should be good from there. Right, we've got an ad break running. It's alright, nothing really to see here anyway.
I want to rebuild my base like you've done yours, but until I get the hover pack unlocked, it's not feasible on mine.
Yeah. Because that's a lot of running around.
Yep. Well, it's just you got to be able to get up to the height and float and be able to do it.
Yep.
Or build a lot of temporary pedestals.
Right? That's boiler. Where's our burner? Still burner, smelter, pressure, chemical. There it is, burn generator. You know, I bet we have some of these sitting around somewhere.
You do. You've got some southwest of your base on the orange ore.
Nope, that figures.
There's a mine down there that's got burners that aren't being used, but it's been set up, I saw.
Right.
I was looking at that today.
I should have picked up a few of those. That's all right. That's okay. I'm just doing one anyway, so. Put it there. Put it there. It's good enough. That'll power the miners and the loaders. And just need a single loader at the burner. Marked as input, please. All right. And put some in. Go gadget miner. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging in there. So just to update you real quick, we threw down 4 miners and 4 loaders. We put a platform down with a burner on it and put some ignium ore in it, or rubble, to get it burning to supply power to the miners and loaders. Now, what we're going to do is take that belt of ignium and we are going to put it on a platform, spaceship platform. Which is this one right here. Okay. Transport wares from a factory to the space station. Oh, of course. Ore is not on here. Why the hell are we talking about this if ore is not even on here? And yet the space station can store... Oh. Thank you, Saku. Market office. Silly, silly, silly. Alright, that one's gonna take 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. This one will take 2.5. That one will take 2.5. Should have done that first while I was freaking building. I'm gonna go top up my coffee while we're waiting. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Chris, I was just thinking, while I'm doing this, I probably should have done a medium platform, not the small, huh? We want throughput.
Depends on what ship you want. It'll only do the small ships on the small platform.
Yeah, but I don't want to use small ships anymore. We're just going to use mediums for their capacity, their load capacity. So I'm going to change this from a small to a medium. And oh shoot, I thought one of those three was a medium. Dang it. All right. Dang it. There should be enough room. It's funny, even as you get your jetpack upgraded for flying speed, it just seems like it gets slower. You know, as you upgrade your jetpack speed, you're probably at that point where you're going further and further out for resources. Oh. Let's not delay. Another upgrade. Market. And just have that going. I also need some science researching. What do we need? Cargo liquids. Tier 3 balancers. AKA splitters. To go with our belts and our slopes. All right, so Chris, if you want to, you're not doing anything at the moment, right? Or are you in yours?
No, I'm in mine, but I can go over if you need something. I was just kind of hovering around doing nothing, so I went over to mine, but I can help out if you need something.
Okay, so since I'm going to be sending ignium up, if you want to go to our steam turbines, our powerhouse, our power warehouse, power station, where we have ignium coming in, and set up a medium platform to bring down ignium and fuel those fuel those boilers with the ignium. You know, just use your scissors and snip the current belt of ignium coming in, and utilize
this is
the
over on the main platform area. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep,
okay.
our main power.
I'm about halfway loaded.
Oh, that's all right. And it won't matter if mistakes are made, and it shuts off power. That's all right. This is just a test anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it anything stops. All right, so let's do our medium. Ooh, that's big.
This is powering all the boilers. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yep. Yep. Oh. Okay, that's sending. I've got it sending, or should send
I'm
up
just rounding
there.
up some parts for it.
Oh, yep, no worries. Now, since it's 1-to-1, that should equate to 5,000 ignium in the platform. Markets, Technum. $5,000 items? 5,000 items. That's the capacity of the platform this time. It's not going to hold double. Medium cargo ship is 5,000 items and 5,000 kilograms. Oh, storage capacity, 10,000 kilograms. Okay. So it actually should hold 10,000. But can only move 5,000 at a time. That's pretty interesting.
Okay, so I'm cutting off the ignium coming into the boilers and just putting a ship down to provide it, right?
Yep. You put the platform down and then just configure it to call from our fat bitch in the sky to bring it down to you. However, before you do that, This one's filling right now. Hang on, can we set the minimum? Configure minimum amount to move. Yeah, let's do this. 1,000 is a lot. I'm gonna set it to 1,000. Because that should be plenty of ignium supplied to the boilers for plenty of time for these platforms to fill up. So when you bring down, you can set a minimum to move to bring it down.
Okay.
500 will keep those
boilers. In a second here.
Yeah, those boilers I think are probably burning one every 3 seconds or 5 seconds, something like that. I don't know what the burn rate. Put a minimum of 500 to bring down and see what happens.
Okay.
As soon as this one loads, I'll let you know. Or starts loading, I'll let you know. All right, it just hit 1,000, and sure enough, a ship is coming down right away to pick up that 1,000. Now it's going to begin to load. Oh, done. Wow, what was that? 3 seconds? 4 seconds? That was pretty quick. All right, you can go ahead and demand, because it's going up to the station. You can.
I'm working on it.
Okay. Right, so belt speed into just determines how much the landing pad can hold, or how fast it fills up the cargo on the landing pad. It's already up at 300 in the landing pad. There's no way those boilers are going to be burning through 300 in 2 minutes, that's for sure. Oh heck, you could have put that flat on the ground. You didn't have to belt it, like, you know.
There wasn't room to do it on the ground, is why I'm doing this. I had to clear a bunch of stuff to get it in, so this is just temporary to check it out.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and do that if this works out. I'll just clear out these cactuses.
What belt speed do you want coming out? Yellow's fine?
Yeah, that's our fastest. That's our fastest.
Okay. Yeah. No, you've got blues, I think.
Blue belts?
Yeah, you got level 3 blue, but I don't have any of them at the moment.
Those are actually green. Do they show up blue on your monitor?
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess they are green. I'm just looking at the small picture. I wasn't paying attention. For some reason, I thought they were blue. I'm not colorblind, I promise.
Okay. Well, that'll be all right. Ilthacine's colorblind. He gets along in a lot of these factory games just fine. I don't know how he does it. That's crazy. But yeah, green buildings, green belts, green. Yeah, they all match up. So that was a little bit of foresight by the devs to help us from being confused, I guess. Yeah.
Is this xenoferrite or rubble? Is that what we're doing?
Yep. Xenoferrite
No,
or
no,
rubble.
ignium.
Ignium.
Xenoferrite?
Ignium. Yep.
Ignium. Okay.
Should be the only one that you can select from, but yeah,
No, I can
ignium.
select anything.
Oh, are they all
And
done
then
already?
what's the
Oh,
amount?
cool.
What's the amount you want?
Bring down 500.
Okay. And what ships?
It's already doing it. That's all you need to do. You
Well,
can
it's
turn
gonna
off
take
one.
any ship.
Well, you can turn off one and
smalls?
turn off smalls and just leave the medium.
Smalls are off.
And here's our product, and here it comes. Wow. That's a bit of a game changer. Now, you want to know something interesting? Oops, hold on.
Don't need power? I was thinking I needed a loader for some reason, that's why I built it.
They need nothing. Isn't that awesome?
So it's outrunning what we're taking.
That's absolutely fantastic. That's what we... Okay,
You've
so...
got 1900 in the platform right now.
All right, I'm just gonna take a look at my clock real quick.
I can time it if you want. I got a stopwatch right here.
No, that's all right. I'm already timing it, and boom, 5 seconds. 5 seconds per boiler. We've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 50. That's 10 in 5 seconds. Right? Yeah, 10 in 5 seconds.
The belt's backed up now. It's full.
Right. How awesome is that?
Got 1700 in the landing platform.
You asked for 500 and it gave us, what, 2,000?
Minimum is what we configure it at. So your minimum is 500. You can't tell a maximum.
Right. Oh, so it'll bring 500 or whatever above that.
As long as you're down 500, then it'll ship more.
Right.
But if you're only down like 300, it won't ship until you reach the 500.
Interesting. Well, that works just absolutely awesomely.
I kind of like the idea of how you set up your spiral down with your conveyor belts too over here. I think I might start doing that rather than the elevators. It doesn't take a whole lot of room, and you can space them out in a very small amount of area.
Oh, the zigzag. Yeah, the spiral. Yep. That's alternate back and forth and bing bang boom.
And then if you do it on the other side, you could do multiple. Start at your lowest one, and then go up to your next one, take it out one spot further, and the next one out one spot further, and it wouldn't interfere at all.
I know, and I had done that on my previous save, and I would do that here, except for that would defeat the purpose of what I want to do, and that was eliminate the number of belts and replace them with elevators in order to get frame rate.
Okay.
See what the difference is. Because it's all you played DSP, right?
Yeah.
So it's all about the UPS and FPS, which determines.
This one doesn't seem to really push my laptop. DSP sure did.
Right.
I mean, my fans don't even kick on and run hardly at all on this one at this point.
Okay, I'm going to do a little something here.
Do you want me to reset the configuration and stop it so you can remove once it empties. Then I'll just kind of watch the belt, swap it back over if needed.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Oh, it puts all of it in your inventory when you do that.
It does.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
So I had like 2,000 in there. It's all in my inventory.
That's all right. Just hang on to it because we're going to move it real quick. I just want to make sure we've got all the offending foliage and rocks out of the way. That should be good. Get rid of this one just in case. And this one just in case. And that one. Okay. That should give us a nice clear patch. And then take it and place it. Right there. Oh, that's a little lower than the foundation, isn't it? That's all right. This one segment right here doesn't have to be here. There we go. Where was Xenoferrite going?
It's going across to the other side. You probably need to get it up on this top one.
Oh, okay. Yep. Actually... Oh, no, it's down below. It's down below.
Yes. Yep.
There you go.
I hate that you can't go backwards on the direction.
You can.
Drives me
Okay.
nuts.
You can.
Ow.
Press Y.
Okay. Oh, you're getting it tied in there. Okay, I'll put this back.
Yep, no worries. I can't remember.
No.
I can't remember, Saku, if in the old version could we drag belts backward? We just couldn't change their direction while after they were placed on the ground, correct? I believe that's modded, Saku, isn't it? replace a whole factory in one go, you have to have it in a copy-paste buffer. Yeah, we knew about rotating with R, but didn't you say bit odd they made a toggle now instead of the old default behavior? What was the old default behavior? Oh, I know what you're talking about. So when you drag out a belt, you drag out like this, right? You're talking about doing that? Were we doing clicky, clicky, clicky last time? I thought we were dragging in the old version too. The turning I knew was new. Right. And all you did was rotate to turn the corner, and it automatically made the curved section. But I thought we were dragging in the previous version. I was pretty sure we were dragging belts in the previous version. We just had to manually turn. That's keeping them all going, Chris, just fine.
Good.
I reckon that's the way to go right there. You can did you unload your inventory into the
I can do that. I haven't yet.
Yeah, there's space to unload into the platform if you want to get rid of that instead of carrying it around. Mr. Muscles. So that means what I'm gonna do, I'm just going to cut the ignium back at the source here so that it's not being split to two different places.
It won't let me put it in there.
Really? Manage inventory?
I know how to. It won't let you put it in. I know how to do it though.
How's that?
Let's see. I can put it in the boilers.
Oh yeah, you can do that. So you can't load up a ship platform manually by clicking manage. What's the whole point of managing inventory?
Maybe it just won't let you do that one. I don't know.
That's what it sounds like, which is kind of weird.
I know certain things it won't let you put in. But you can put it into the boilers.
Yes, you can.
Go figure.
You can do that with just about every machine there is. Well, the inventory is just inventory, Saku. That's why there's an input and output ports on them. It's not dependent on whether there's an input or an output.
There's a lot of stuff, if it's non-equipable, you have to really work with it different.
Yeah.
Like you can't put a lot of things down into your hotbar. I bet this is one of them you can't.
That secretary is absolutely 100% true, and that's always been true since the beginning of the game. You can't load a product that a machine makes into a machine that makes it. However,
That's kind of the same thing here, I guess.
well, a shipping platform only holds cargo. It doesn't manufacture anything. So there's no recipe inputs and there's no recipe outputs.
I bet you can put it into an input on one of them and not onto an output, like you're saying.
Right. So if there was
try
like, yeah. So yeah, that's right. I bet you that'll work. So if there's like, well, it's like having a logistics container. Same thing. It's not dependent on a recipe. And shipping platforms aren't dependent on a recipe. They're just told what product they can bring down.
Yeah, so you can't put it on an output, but you can put it on an input.
Right.
So.
You did it on the input side?
I'm working on it as soon as I find it. I'm getting close. There it is. I see it. Just have to figure out where I'm going.
Over at the ignium source?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost there. I haven't been over this way, so I have to look at my map to see where it is.
You know, there's something else too. They put 2 terminals on the medium platform where there's only one on the small platform. I wonder if one is actually designated like an input terminal and the other one is an output terminal.
Yeah, you can put it on the input on the platform. You just can't do on the output. So
okay, there you go.
I'm in here right now.
There you go. Perfect. Right. So as long as the setting is factory to station, you can manage the input and drop off whatever you want into it. But if it's designated from station to planet, the reverse, which is delivery, then it's just an output. Drilled for an hour or so, found 100 ounces of something. Then I dug with my excavator and found... Oh, are you in the gold miner thing here? Gold mining sim? Gold mining sim, cool. Boy, I wish we could do that in real world, hey? There we go. You know what? That works out excellent. Mostly because the very first thing is you don't need power for the platforms. And these burner generators are 1.8 megawatts, which, you know, powers 4 miners and 4 loaders like crazy. Because they're only using 620 kilowatts out of the, so about 1/3 of the power capacity of a single burner. How sweet is that? So that will, so since I removed that split, that will provide more ignium over to, what was that build?
Your beams?
Was it the steel beams? Might have been, because it needed a blend, didn't it?
Yep. You've got it coming off a landing platform though right now.
Is it? A landing like a ship, oh, yeah. The cargo
like you're
ship.
Transporting. Yep.
Wait, is that... That's technum, isn't it? That's technum, not ignium. Yeah, that's technum.
Or is it coming off a... Oh, you got a mine out there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's coming off another mine.
Yeah, next to the cargo, that's right. Technum's bringing the cargo, and I got a belt bringing the ignium. Silly me. No, that's was actually required, so... that's pretty much a game changer. What do you think?
I don't know which way I'll go. I might still run belts.
I reckon that allows for both, doesn't it? You go both ways and they both work. I still can't compare efficiency or, you know, anything like that. But right now, at this small scale operation, it's working. Don't you wish you could do that in the real world, Zombie? They do that here in Australia. There are gold mines open all over the place here in Australia. Gold mines, opal, tin. Even.
Or you can be like here, they just print more money when they need it.
Yeah, indeed. But you know, since March of this year, gold broke the $3,000 an ounce back in March, and it's already up to $32.45 just 2 months later, and going up fast. I wish I'd have bought gold way back when I wanted to. I tried to I didn't try and con my dad. I tried to convince him to go in partners with me to buy gold back when it was like $650 an ounce.
Yep.
And that was about the same time that mobile phones were had just become a thing. And my dad even carried around a suitcase mobile phone. You know, they were that big. It had its own battery and everything. But cell towers were not everywhere. And I was offered to purchase a cell tower for $5,000 because it was the sales pitch by the guy that was selling it. Said it's the wave of the future, but it wasn't, I mean, a full-on thing yet. So I went back to Dad and said, you know, hey, you want to go halvesies? $2,500 each on this. And he's saying, oh, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's like a sure thing, or, you know, it's definitely not a sure thing. But, you know, he wasn't sure as to whether it was going to catch on or not. Who would have thought? If we'd have bought that cell tower, we'd have made money in the millions by now. Well over that. I don't think Bitcoin was ever under $1, Zombie. I think it broke into the market at about, it was in the thousands. I think the IPO was something like 3,100 or something like that. I'd have to Google that.
I remember when I worked at America Online, when it just started out, it kept doubling all the time. They'd split it and it'd go up again and split it again, and
that's another one.
Was going nuts when I was working there. I never did anything with it, but I could have made a fortune.
Yep. And same thing when I was married at the time, my wife worked at Walmart, and Walmart actually offered employees shares in the stock, and we never bought it because we didn't think it was going to do anything, you know? Oh, Zombie, you can take, you know, even at the price of what Bitcoin is right now, you can go buy, you know, a pizza with a single Bitcoin, and all it does is take a portion percentage of it. Galaxy Games. Is this game worth the time investment? 100%. I mean, I rank DSP as number 1. Satisfactory probably around number 2. I think this and Tectonica and Creativerse kind of in at 3. Actually, I think I'd put this above Tectonica right now. I'll put this in at 3.
Out of all those, Creativerse is the only one I haven't done.
Yeah, Creativerse is fun. It's a shame that they haven't done any, development, promotional efforts or anything like that into the game. It was very minimal. But Creativerse is kind of a another one. It's not as good as Vintage Story, that's for sure. But it's kind of like the Foundry slash. Creativerse is a voxel game like this, but it's cartoonistic kind of looking. So it's not blocky. It's rounded blocks. It's like this. It's actually like this terrain, but it's got a lot of unique functionality to it and tools and mechanics. Yeah, games, I'd say this is, well, I also look at price. So basically, I qualify a good playable game at about $1 an hour. So if a game is $30, I have to get at least 30 hours good, entertaining gameplay out of it to make it worthwhile. This one, I think, goes beyond that. Thanks very much for the follow, mate. Much appreciated.
I look at all the farming simulator ones, and I've got well over 1,000 hours into almost every one of those.
Oh yeah, so there you go. Yeah,
farm. You get your money's worth.
Yeah, that's a very good comparison. Playability. Is it value for money? Yeah, there's another good comparison. Going to the movies, these days going to the movies is pretty expensive, when you consider grabbing a snack and a drink and whatnot. Value for money. How much entertainment can it bring you? And movies are generally longer these days anyway. When you go to the movies, you're watching a 2-hour movie or 2 hours or more usually. Used to hover around 90 minutes. Well, every one of those steam generators are staying in operation. Steam turbines. That worked out beautifully. Oh, definitely games, definitely. Yeah, I can't. You can put Factorio up against DSP, but that's a loss right off the bat. DSP is, oh my God, value for money. When I got DSP, which was a week after release, it was $23, $25, something like that, and it was so incredibly playable with so much content on it. I couldn't not buy it. Well worth it. Indeed. I mean, I've got well over 5,000 hours in DSP. And you know what? That's a small dev team. Youth Cat Studios is only five people, 5 employees. The main developer, 2 graphics developers, and 2 programming developers. And those guys are a well-oiled machine, and they stick to their guns too. They put out their roadmap, and they stick to it. And the deadlines in the roadmap, they're on it. All right, so Chris, is Foundry closer to Satisfactory or DSP? Well, in that vein, I'd say it's closer to. I'd say it's closer to DSP, only in the fact that although you cannot travel to these other planets, it's got economy. Satisfactory doesn't have any economy. And Satisfactory is a single planet, so is Foundry. DSP you can actually move to the different planets to operate your economy.
I think Satisfactory is a lot harder too to track what you need to make next and what you need to do to be able to produce stuff. This seems a lot easier flow-wise to be able to know what you need to do.
Valid, very valid. No Man's Sky at a proper refractory system. Yep. Okay, so gosh, you know what, Chris? What we just did with the ignium almost defeats cargo ships. Like, we're bringing technum from a ore patch, and we're delivering it to a cargo platform at the start of the smelt line, right? What we just did with ignium pretty much replaces cargo ships.
Yep.
And cargo ships only bring one quantity. That's a full ship of 2,000 items if it's, ore, which stacks at 200. But if it's something that only stacks at 50, it only brings 500 at a time. And the platform needs power for cargo ships. The only difference between cargo ships and using shipping platforms is, like, for instance, on our ore that we're having delivered to the destination at the beginning of the smelt line, you can send more than one product to this platform, and they'll rotate out, dropping off that product. With the shipping platforms, it's strictly one-to-one. You cannot ship two different types of product to a medium-sized shipping platform. Cargo platform's a little smaller. I think it's a 31 by 31 square. Whereas the medium platforms are a bit bigger than that. They're 31 by 27 by 31. Okay, so I guess that's a little smaller. It's not square, but it's a little smaller. Whereas the cargo platform is very definitely square, 31 by 31. But it's that versatility the cargo platform gives you. But as far as smelt lines go, there's only two products that go into smelt line. It's either xenoferrite or technum ore. So there's only two you need to worry about. I don't use cargo ships for actually moving factory products anywhere. So that can actually be replaced. How much power do these guys absorb, or consume rather? All right, cargo platforms are... I lost them. Where the heck are they at? There they are, cargo. 300 kilowatts each. And since you have to have 2 of them, that's 2/3 of a megawatt. Versus the ship platforms, which are 0. Yeah, I'm seeing a pretty big advantage from that. Plus the fact, you know, you don't have to spend foundation 31 by 31 just to put a cargo platform in. That does seem to kind of eliminate the idea of a bus system, Chris.
I think I'm still going to do one. I don't know.
I mean, I kind of like the idea of it because it's really cool looking, but... I think using both. I'm curious about something now. Where's our market? There are no science packs on the market. Interestingly enough, there's no decorative items on the market.
That may be because you haven't unlocked any of them too.
Oh. No, you're right about
Take a look
that.
on mine and see if I've got any.
You're right, I have not unlocked any of the decorative stuffs. Speaking of research... Oh, hang on, are there any liquids on, There's no olamite. Yep, there's a barrel of olamite. Has to be barreled, though. Makes sense. Boy, that would save on a ton of piping. Damn, we're gonna do that next.
I don't see any decorative items on mine.
Right, yeah. I think these are because they're not... I don't think they fit into the marketing scheme as far as a purchasable commodity. Oh, we just went into ads. All right, guys, we'll be right back after the ads. Bio break and stretch and all that goodness. Olamite barreling.
I think I need to lure my Firmalite a little bit. I've only got 8,000.
That's the bars or the sheets?
I haven't even started doing cheats yet.
Sheets, right. Okay, yep.
just bars.
Yep.
But I've only built like one assembler of everything. I haven't even expanded those out yet.
Yeah,
it's all kind of temporary until I move everything.
Yeah, you just started.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to do a stretch and a buyout. I will be back shortly.
I'm gonna do the same.
All right, we're back. Okay, so let's take a look at something. We can hold 14K of each of the resources, the ores, ignium, xeno, and techno. That's quite a bit. And they don't show up, the ores don't show up in the sales charts. They don't show up on the product categories because they're not a product. That's interesting. So there's no cost at sending it up to the planet and bringing it back down. Interestingly enough...
The only cost you'd have is the fuel cost for the ships.
Right. Oh, that's right. Which we can compensate for with the fuel upgrades and send our own up instead of purchasing. Interestingly, I don't see I don't see circuit boards or fuel cells. Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, all right, so there's an actual price associated with purchasing fuel cells and purchasing circuit boards, but if we sent our own up and brought our own down, there's probably going to be zero cost on that. Just like doing the ignium ore. That makes sense. Same with the construction materials. If we made our own, I mean, technically you don't even have to purchase those, you just send them to your warehouse after you make them. Which is Fermilite sheets, steel beams, advanced machineries, concrete, and electronic components. There's one of those 5 recipe items right there.
I could see it with that one.
Yeah. So that would save a lot of money. Well, I don't know. Wait a minute. What was the cost of those? Maybe it's not. Where was it?
Galactic Market.
Yep, Galactic Market. There we go. There are 10 permalates each. And if you figure 25,000 of them in the warehouse, we paid $250,000 for those.
Yeah, that adds up quick.
Yeah. Plus, if you're doing a lot of construction, like you're doing your radar station, you're doing your radio tower, and those blast furnaces, that's costly. Huge cost. All right, what next? I reckon advanced permalite smelting seems reasonable. Then we'll do large batteries, then ignium fuel. Ooh, pump jack efficiency, 500 each. Zoinks. Oh, we'll do the underground mining next. We got to do the underground mining. That's a thing. Which also gets us to more jetpack speed, more inventory, more mining force. Yeah, we got to do that. All right, what were we doing before market? We were doing, yep, improvements to our, oh, not that one. Docking? Nope. Workshop. Yep, 1, 2, and 3. So we've upgraded all 3 of the improvements to our thrusters. And we're working on the last of our fuel efficiency for ships. And that completes the workshop, other than the fuel tank sizes, which we're not worried about. And the sales platform, of course, is done. Cargo bay. Cargo bays are not infinite, but we could do another one of those before we have to upgrade something else on the station to do the rest. Thermalite, we're still got 1 million limit on our thermalite, but I think we're okay on that for now. Tina's got one more upgrade available. Build office efficiency department. That's a new one. Establish the Department of Office Efficiency to cut bureaucratic waste. That gives us 10 additional trade licenses. That one can be next. All right. All right. Okay, I think that's good for the tracking the upgrades of the space station. Hey, we broke 100,000. 100,000 thermalite per day. All right, Chris, what do you think we should do then with all these brand new options available to us?
I don't know.
I mean, we've got a rudimentary working bus line on the ground already.
I'm surprised you haven't got it switched over to the one up top. I thought you'd be all over that one.
Well, I can't switch it over until it's built. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 factories. They have to be built before we can switch them, because if we switch them before they're built...
Yeah, then you starve what you need.
Yeah, all of our supplies, all of our construction and sales go to crap. All right, so we've, so the last one was advanced machinery. Oh yeah, we were working on science. All right. So here comes blue out this way. Yep, blue. Do we put the blue? Yeah, we'll put the blue. We'll put the 3 early ones on the outside, and we'll put the 2 later ones, yellow and purple, on the inside. Yeah, so you know, so building the sciences, the blue, red, green, yellow, and purple, since you cannot ship those up to the space station that I can see right now, that's one of those things we're going to have to just, actually manufacture those. So let's move this over. Hold on, nice big view of the platform. So we're going to have an incoming from 5 different sources. Actually, hang on a second. Once we're done researching our equipment, aren't we done?
I would think so.
Oh, no, we're not, because there are a handful of researches that can be researched over and over again. One is pump jack efficiency and one is mining efficiency. And I think there's one more. Oh, I think that's just it, just the 2. There's only 2 sciences that can be repeated over and over again. And that's mining and pump jack efficiency, and that's it. Mining force is not repeatable. Hang on a second. Now it's not. Oh, that's. Hang on, that's not the one. There it is. Mining efficiency 3 can be repeated. Oh my God, conveyor belt tier 4 is actually in the game now. I did not notice that. Throughput, 1,280 items a minute. Now you only need 3 belts coming out of an arc furnace instead of 6. That's crazy.
Fun to keep loaded.
That's crazy. You know what? That's probably a blur. Because 640 is pretty fast. This is double that. Yep, that's the only two. There's only two items that can be continuously upgrade infinitely, and that's the pump jack and the mining efficiency. That's the only reason to have science labs after you've researched everything else. All right, communication center, build office department, yep. Which means just want to be able to have enough to get all 5 into some science labs, and then just add some science labs in order to increase the time it takes to upgrade those. Or is the time going to be an issue? Blue comes right out on the edge of that space pad, but that shipping pad's going to move. Oh, you know what I reckon we should do instead of crisscrossing and going underneath the bus platform? I think the final product, the science packs, should be the only ones that go out the other direction to the west, and have a single science pad built out there. Yeah. That
so
way
you
we
take
don't.
each one to a separate one, or do you have to take them all into the same one?
All to the same one. So there'll be a one platform with, say, 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever science labs on it. Each of the science pack colors, like blue and red, will go straight underneath the bus line out to a pad out here. And I reckon that'll be kind of in the middle here somewhere, away from the cargo ships and the other things. So maybe something like that for starters. And this, too bad we can't reverse belts yet, dang it. This will go I mean, we've got room for it. Blue is 4 minute. What's our current? I think we're doing blue at 1 a minute, something silly like that. There it is. Yeah, we're doing 4 a minute just with 2 red ones. And it's staying supplied just nicely. Red ones, I think, are also 4 a minute. Yep. And green ones, I think, are also. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then yellow, I think, is also 4 a minute. Nope, they're 6 a minute. That's all right. All right, so red is foundation and red belts. Produce red science. There's red belts. Yeah, Chris, I think that's a good idea with the elevator. So once we're needing more than one elevator, so because there's plenty room based on where we're starting the machines, they're about what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, they're 12 blocks back from the bus line, which is plenty enough for one elevator to go in there. And the reason there's only one elevator is because there's only like either 1 or 2 recipe items that go into the assembler at the moment. So one is a slope and one is an elevator. As soon as we start getting to 2 elevators per assembler, those go on the other side of the bus and they start coming underneath the bus on a regular basis.
Plus, if you put them on the other side, if you decided you needed more bus line, a second one,
You can add
the
right
other
to
side
it.
into the same elevator.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a much better idea. Oh, we're up to almost 105 Fermilite. 105,000. How are we starting to... I haven't built anything extra. I wonder how we're getting growing. Anyway. All right, so red is just simply conveyors and foundation. 2 items. Foundation is only the 3rd one up. So we only need room for a loader and a belt and then maybe some space. Let's do that over here. Yep. So a belt, a space, a belt, a loader. Bing, bang, boom. Oh, missed it by 1. Much better. All right, that will be red science. That will have an output on one side, 2 items coming in on the other. Wow. Oh, cancel. Didn't mean to do that. Xenoferrite plates barrel recycle recipe. Ah. Wonder how that works. Recycled barrel. Okie dokie. Freight elevator, where are we at? Right there. Oh, cancel that. And that one will be an input. Yep. Which means we don't actually... Yeah, we do need that one, that's right. All right. Then... that one gets removed. And we put in a splitter. Oh, can't do that because of that sign. That's all right. We'll do that. Yeah, that satisfies that one. That satisfies that one. I have 100 concrete on me for something. I was gonna build something with it. I forgot what.
I needed it for something tonight too, and I don't remember what it was.
Don't you hate that? All right, there is 9,500 ignium ore in there, so we're not using it that fast. In the ship platform, it can hold 10,000. All right, so since Foundation is on level 3, oh, let's redo our sign too. So that is well, that is red belts. Okay. Hang on. We need a down. And we need a down from the third row, which is Foundation. Yep. One, 3, and 5. There we go. Nope. One more. 1, 4, and 6. That's it. Okay, that's red signs. And then the other one will be green science. Green science is the advanced, the concrete, and the thermalite. So we do need concrete on the bus line. That is a 3 item. So those freight elevators will go on the outside. So thermalite is there. And this is our green science right here. Okay, so thermalite's there. Advanced parts are there. Concrete is coming into the back. Well, if we put concrete on the bus line, that means we got to put cement and gravel on the bus line, because those feed the concrete. That's actually what we're up to, because that's our advanced circuits right there. Ah, there's where gravel is. All right, that's fine. What's that stuff called?
What's that?
The yellow rocks. Soft stone, sandstone, what is that? It is called mineral.
Crap. Oh, mineral rock. Yeah.
Yeah. It's more like sandstone. All right. Sandstone has to come into crushers to make gravel. Gravel will go right on over to make the concrete, but the mineral will go into crushers for both gravel and cement. All right, so those three we're going to combine. That means bringing mineral over and xenoferrite over. You know what? Since both of those come out of the ground, xenoferrite and mineral, I think I'm going to do those crushers at the front like a smelting operation. Because then we can put the gravel and the cement bags on the bus line without putting mineral rock and xenoferrite on the bus line. And then I believe that gravel is also used to make glass. Because I think it's just smelted.
Glass is just gravel, yep.
Just gravel and it's smelted. Yep, 4 smelters. And then the glass itself can go on the bus line without dragging gravel way down the line. All right, so gravel ends at glass. It doesn't go any further than that. So mineral into gravel, gravel into concrete, and glass. That's it. That sounds way better. Okay. Oh, indeed. What was next? I think we were doing, yep, underground mining. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and yeah, accidentally misidentified those noises. There was a whole bunch of what I thought were kids playing out in the driveway, and I was like, wait a minute, school's not out yet. But there's a big old racket out there that sounds like kids, and I went out to check, and sure enough, it was my neighbor with their cheweenies making a bunch of racket. I think they got like three cheweenies. That's that cross between a Chihuahua and a Dachshund, the wiener dogs. I don't know why people do that. If you want to make something with your hands. Don't force two animals to crossbreed. All right, let's see. All right, so that's in the works. And number 3 here, upgrade. We were on, not the R&D, we were on communications. Yep. I think that's what it was. Yeah, communications center. Is there anything new on the marketing office now that we expanded? Still nothing added. That just blows me away. There's nothing new getting added to the trade licenses.
I don't think new things are getting added. I think the things that are red are getting unlocked.
Oh, it
Down
is.
towards the bottom.
It is. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's what it is. We're unlocking the reds. So that must be the complete list then. That's what it is, because we're not adding more, we're unlocking those. Well, that tells us everything then about what's going to be able to be sent up or brought down. And that's okay. All right, so... Are you in... Where are you at? Are you off on a expedition? You're in your game, aren't you?
I can come in if you need help.
No.
I'm just sitting there doing nothing. I'm moving over to mine.
No, that's all right. So, oh, you don't have to do nothing. We're just putting up those assemblers in order of productivity. And now I'm just looking at where our mineral rock is being mined at and where... These are the more complex machines, so we're going to be having crushers and those chemical processors to make our cement and concrete. I was looking at mineral rock to see if it can be crushed.
Yeah, that should make your gravel.
Yes, crush it into gravel before it gets to the bus line. And then mineral rock also goes into another set of crushers to make the cement. That operation just adds Xeno to it. So in essence, there can be a platform back here crushing mineral into gravel. What are we using? 4 crushers on that line, 3 crushers on that line. That's 7 crushers, 8 crushers. We could do 10 or 12 crushers making gravel out of mineral rock. See, mineral rock is not added as a recipe item by itself, is it?
I don't know.
Let's see, I'm going to pull up the wiki here and take a peek real quick. And mineral rocks. They are used for biomass. They are used in a blast furnace. Made for cement, gravel. They're used in making molten technum, molten xenoferrite, which we knew because that's in the blast furnace. The rest are seeds. So we're not going to be making biomass. We're only going to be making cement and gravel. And then they're only going to need a feed into the blast furnace for molten technum and molten xenoferrite inputs. Technum, cochinium, and mineral rocks. That's right. Okay. All right, so other than the blast furnaces, which are a long way away from, the mineral rock only gets crushed into gravel and used as an ingredient for cement. Now, introducing that to the bus line, will be very easy. We put a freight elevator. Nope, not freight elevator. Smelters, rocket. Smelters. Not smelters, rocket. Crushers. Come on, get it together. Oh my god. Right, where is those crushers? I know I had some made. Oh, I bet I put them in the box. That's why we made boxes. Nope, those are biomass burners. The other one was actually a burner. Okay, that's all right. Crusher. Hang on, is Crusher only a single tier? I think it is.
No, I think there's another level to it.
Another tier Crusher? Elevator 3. Air intake. Freight elevator 4. Wow.
Could be wrong on that.
Incinerator. Yep, I don't see a pump jack. I mean, I don't see a crusher tier 2. Blast furnace. Fracking tower, freight elevator, mining efficiency, pump jack, slag. Yep, there's not. Okay, that's all right. Even if there was and we come across it later, they're easy to upgrade.
Try looking at advanced steel making.
Advanced, what is it?
Advanced steel making.
Advanced steel.
I'm looking now too.
Hey, Mr. Grill. I already have it researched. Ah. Why can't I... because I'm looking on the wrong tab. No, all the machines are up here, so... Crusher 1. There it is.
Crusher 2, it's
Found it.
steel making. Okay. Took me a
Thank
minute
you.
to find it.
Yep. Thank you, Grill. It's because it is a different color. Why is it green? Sheesh. Oh well. Alright, so what we'll do... It's gonna take... Let's see how far away we need to place that. We got room. Yep. Yeah, we could do that. A little bit of backtrack. Not much. That won't hurt anything. It was like it was meant to be. Oh, we got ads running. Mr. Grill, you won't have ads because pre-roll ads already rolled. Wait a minute. Didn't we just have an ad break? What's going on? I'm freaking out because I thought we just had an ad break. Didn't we both get up for a stretch bio and caffeinate and all that
Yeah,
stuff?
that could have been an hour ago. You started on half-hour time though, didn't you? So it put it about 10:30 my time now. So that's probably been an hour.
Oh my God! It feels like it was just 10 minutes ago.
Yep.
Sheesh.
That's how you know you enjoy the game.
I know, right? Time warp.
Easy way to see too, like find out if you had a level 2 crusher is just look at the recipes, because it'll tell you can make it in a level 1 or a level 2 there. I didn't think of that earlier.
When you hover over the Crusher 1, or when you hover over the
When you
gravel?
go to, say, gravel, it'll show Crusher level 1, level 2. Like there, it's showing you Assembler level 1, 2, and 3. Wherever you're just
Right.
at.
Okay. Yeah. It wouldn't show Crusher 2 if I didn't have it done already.
Well, no, I think it will still show them if you don't have them unlocked, but it will tell you if there is one. So, like, I don't have assemblers, the upper levels done, but it still tells me assembler level 1, level 2, level 3.
Ah, right.
Even though I can't use them yet.
And we don't have assembler tier 4 on there yet because we haven't researched. Hang on, is there a tier 4? It has to be because there's belts tier 4.
No, there's not an assembler tier 4. It'd be showing it on mine. So if you look at belts,
Oh, right.
I'm trying to think. It's basically what you can make stuff in. It's showing that. So, like if I look at advanced machinery parts, it's showing me an assembler 1, 2, and 3. I only have an assembler 1 unlocked.
Righto. Okay. Yep. All right. Opa. Oh, I didn't watch my fuel. That sucks.
I had that happen earlier today too.
Okay. What's wrong here? Oh. That's better. All right, that keeps that operational. The gravel we will bring up to the bus line. And we'll do that on an elevator. So what that will look like is
I'm finally researching your favorite building,
Are you?
greenhouses.
Oh my God. That is so my favorite, right?
The one you'll never use.
Indeed.
I used them quite a bit last time I played. I don't remember why, but I know I did.
I forgot what they make. They make biofuel?
I think it makes seeds. I think it uses biofuel. I think it makes seeds so you can cut down more trees or something, if I remember right.
Oh, plant more
Once I get one, I'll
seeds.
find out.
Or plant more trees.
Yes.
Yeah, to make
Yes.
biofuel, that's right. Now
I
we're
know
on
there's something I used them for that I actually wanted it for, though.
Now we're on a desert planet in this playthrough, so that would make sense to be able to plant trees, but we're not even the end product. We're not using biofuel for anything other than bioburners, which was momentary.
Yeah, I can't remember what I used them for. Unfortunately, I can't easily go back to that game save and look.
That's all right. Let me take a peek at biomass is used in executive office chairs, couch, desk, file cabinet, the office plant, the office table. It's used in explosives. The office plant, office statue, office wall plaque, paint roller. That's a handcraft one-off.
It looks like it's making seeds is what it is, though.
Yeah,
So you can plant more trees and plants and all that stuff.
to get more biofuel. It's used in all the decoratives. Plumber tool, wooden blocks, wooden decor blocks, office equipment. Explosives was the only one, so it was the kaboom. That's the only thing that would need to be mass produced. Obviously if you're using the bang 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 every day, I'd mass produce it. Otherwise I'd handcraft the explosives.
So it takes mineral rocks and a seed and 250 water. It gives you 3 seeds.
To plant more.
So you can plant stuff. It's a way you can generate more seeds. So if you have 1 seed, you can put in mineral rocks, water, and a seed and get 3 seeds back out.
Right, so you can plant more stuff, but that's for decoration, right?
Yep. Well, it'd be for just having trees to where you can get them.
There you go.
Carl started talking to me halfway through, so I had to wait and see what he said.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
I just unlocked it.
Bummer. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be the wrong side. That's all right. That's actually better.
All right, 1 second. I'm just getting the seeds. 1 second. 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 1 second.
All right, that'll be our gravel. Gravel goes into cement. No, mineral rock goes into cement. Gravel goes into concrete and glass. What would be a nice way to do that? All right, if we have gravel and cement running side by side, that could go right into making concrete.
That's actually what I'm working on right now.
Right on. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can still do that. No. Oh, bummer. Yep, that'll work perfectly. Perfect.
Do you usually add on a tank for your water pipes?
Yeah, just to have a bubble or a buffer.
Buffer?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Get rid of this. Get rid of this stuff. Got myself a little pasta going here. Oh, and of course I aimed at the wrong spot. Lovely. All right, no matter. But that's just temporary anyway to keep it going, because all the stuff is going to go straight up on an elevator anyway up to that bus line. So we will have gravel going up and we will have cement going up. Damn it. And of course it's on the wrong side. Okay, that's gravel and cement. Yay. That eliminates the need for that one. Gravel and cement makes concrete. And of course it will need water. Ooh, man, made that a little extra high, but that's all right. Look at that. There's the belts, there's the water. All right, we can't complain about that. Chemical processing. Chemical processing. Not. Chemical processors. Wait, is it chemical processor or casting? I think it's casting.
For what? For the concrete?
Yeah.
It's the casting machine. I'm working on that right now.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That's where to go. Now, hopefully these connect like the boilers and steam turbines connect. There's 60 liters of water in there. Nope, it's not. All right, that's okay. Wait, what? Oh, they don't... That's stupid. Stupid. They don't pass through. They are inputs only. Okay, that's set up. So gravel, cement gravel made over there at the crusher facility. Glass. Will be made at a smelter. And brought up to the bus line. Well, got rid of all of it. All right, fine. Oh yeah, glass for a number of robots. Or not robots, the bots. Glass for bots. Is that a new thing? That's a new campaign, isn't it? Campaign slogan?
Concrete was kind of a pain in the butt to set up, wasn't it?
I didn't like the way that the machine only allows one input and doesn't.
I've always teed them going in.
Yeah, like water should be able to pass through, just like a boiler, in one side, out the other. So the boilers are fine doing that. The steam engines allow steam to go in one side and out the other. But casting machines, they couldn't be bothered to add the functionality to the other side.
That reminds me, I need to get my boilers going. I haven't done anything on them yet.
But you know what I'd like to know? What other fluid? Oh, hang on. Is it toluxite? Liquid toluxite? Something like that? What possible recipe could need two inputs?
There's a few that take multiple inputs, I think.
Of liquid? Yeah, the chemistry does,
Yes.
not the casting machine.
Yeah. Okay.
But what kinds of things can you cast? Oh, I bet I know. Haven't researched it yet, but I'll bet you it's the toluxite. Is it toluxite plates or toluxite? Discs? They're discs. Some sort of disc. Can't remember. Yeah, the wafer. Yes. Grilgrim, that's it. The wafer. The wafer's done in a casting machine, and I think it's got two different liquids. The either olamite, not olamite, the fracking fluid? No, what was toluxite liquid and water, I think, are mixed. Something like that. So that's where the casting machine, I think, needs to, unless it's a single. I can't remember. That old save was too long ago.
Plus, with it being an old save, who knows if it's still the same?
Right, recipe could change, that's right. Alright, that'll make concrete, so all we're gonna do is we're gonna put the concrete on the bus. Nope, because concrete doesn't get used anywhere else but in green science. Unless you want a snatch and grab box, in which case you need concrete for something else. Handcrafted. I have a feeling that the bus line is going to be a little underutilized. I'm not sure yet. Yay, research. Alright, what's next? That should probably be... We haven't got solar yet. That's 150, that's 150. We're not moving liquids via shuttles yet. We're going to use the space station for that. Water. You know what? We better check. I better check the space station for, market office. We do have the empty barrels. We do have the barrel of olamite. We're going to do that. And everything is ore. That's right. There was no toluxite. Yeah, there was. There was toluxite fluid before. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to... There was toluxite liquid before. There's not anymore, it doesn't look like. At least not being able to move by barrels. Are we still going to pipe the liquid for toluxite? I don't know. That's fracking fluid. I think we used toluxite liquid. What did we use that for? It doesn't matter. It's not there anymore that I can see. What that? What is that? What's that noise? What was that? What the heck was that noise? Did you hear that, Chris? Oh no, you're in
I didn't hear
Discord.
anything.
Okay, I guess maybe you guys didn't hear it either because I have desktop audio turned off. I guess that was just on my desktop. That was a funky noise. It's like, what the hell is that? Some sort of lead-in music. It's only about 10 seconds worth. These need to output. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I was concentrating too much. Concrete is, look at that, ads running right at the end of stream. All right, we're gonna go a little bit longer, not much. Green science, that's the big recipe. That's the one that's gonna take an elevator for certain. A whole set of them. That's only 3. It is only 3. Oh. Welcome back, everybody. How many minutes are we making here? 2. That'll be 4 a minute, which we can expand. Which means that'll be 1, 2. I mean, I could put that smack up against those, but I'd rather just have a little loopy-loop right there. Hey. Advanced Fermalite, Fermalite bars. I reckon we can bring those down on a ship platform right up here on 160. And it can be a small one too, because these are only outputting 4 a minute and only require 4 a minute in. I'd hate to use a small ship though, dang it. How many small ships have we got in inventory? Probably none. We do. But it looks like they're all busy. No? We got 1 spare. Actually, looks like we got 3 spares. 3 not doing anything. Oh, these were market trade recurring market orders. Never mind. Number 24 is available. All right. Ah. Reserved area, you say? Which means it's probably... Yep, by 1 block. Unless, yeah. That's too close to the line. Too close to the line. Ooh, maybe not. It's got 1 block it can go to the right. Yeah, I thought so. Lined up on that one. Still kind of close. Still kind of close. There's a better way to do this. Started on your homework.
Yes, sir.
It gives much more room. So that's 4. That's enough for 8, 12. That's enough room for 16 a minute greens. If we ever got up that far. And this one only needs the advanced machinery parts. Those are right below steel. And in this case, instead of using an entire elevator, well, no point of elevators to reduce the belts. So all right, I'm going to put this in and then we're going to save because we're getting pretty close to needing to wrap up for the day. All right, so yep, that punches us through. Whoa, what? Oh. That's because that's not supposed to be like that. There. That belt underneath the steel is the advanced machinery parts. Perfect. And then the output, of course, is one of our three sciences, 1, 2, and 3, which brings us up to yellow science. All right, so this platform is going to be science right here. Even though we got a little bit of skadoosh right here going across the platform.
I've finally outgrown one burner generator on my game.
Yay! Progress.
Took me long enough.
Progress. Gotta love it. All right, so we're gonna have a blue. We're gonna have a red. We're gonna have a green. Oopie, oopa, oopa, oopa. One more. Actually, we've only got 3 in operation right now, I think, yeah. There it is, Toluxite liquid, liquid Toluxite. I knew there was something there. Yep, so Toluxite ore, Toluxite sausages, Toluxite liquid. Oops. Okay, that's 3 on that side. Then of course there will be yellow on this side. And then eventually pink, purple, whatever you like to call it. Done. Okay. That's a big save right there. Okie dokie. Well, I hope everybody got something out of this stream. I don't know what, other than a bunch of confused information. But anyway, this is the super bus, which is going to be all in green, or the highest tier machines off of a bus line. The old bus line still running down below because it needs to be until we're ready to flip the switch. And we've also learned quite a few things, including a better use of the spaceship platforms. And which will also mean we'll probably use a lot less of the cargo ships that we had anticipated using. That looks like we're not going to need to use as extensively as I did in my last save. Thinking this is going to be temporary right there, that little one, because these big platforms are going to move. And generally speaking, they're either going to go straight up or they're only going to jostle to the side just a little bit for alignment's sake. That'll be our Mondo platform right there with the bus line and all that. All right, we're saving right there. We've done a lot today. Out to the main. Oh, I forgot to ask if you were in game, Chris. Are you still in yours?
Yeah, I'm in mine right now.
Okay. I just zapped it, and it's like, oh, I wonder
just
if...
boot me out is all it is.
I know, right? That would be a yeet.
Not a big deal. Yep.
It'd be like whatever you were doing, it's like, stop right there in a millisecond.
Yep.
Anyway, so what is today? Toxic Tuesday? We're done and dusted here. I reckon you guys are just into Tuesday over there, Chris, right?
Got another 6 minutes.
Alrighty
Still
then.
on Monday.
The Monday Blues. Alright then. So tomorrow, Wednesday, we got a lot to work on, a lot of different things. There's going to be spaghetti's going to be had as we move things around and get them reconnected and ready to go on the brand new bus line. Maybe a few more. Chris, I reckon we might try a little bit of the technum and xenoferrite ore trick at the space station like we did with the ignium. You know, at least for that part, because that'll keep cargo traffic down to a minimum. I'm not sure what speed those work at, but we rode along on that one and it wasn't extraordinarily fast. But that's an up, an over, a back down, and an unload. And the speed that the spaceships unloaded into the cargo bay at the destination was like it was like instant into the space station. Of course, it's going to be belt speed out, but I'd rather work around the belt speed of what's going in and what's coming out of those spaceship platforms than having to worry about the ship speed as well. You know what I mean? So when the normal cargo ships come over, even though it can output at the speed of the belt, it's still pretty slow, you know, coming over. I just like the idea of that whole spaceship platform a whole lot better. And so what I'll do tomorrow, just so that you and people in chat can see what's coming up next to be built or what needs to be built next, I think I'm just going to put down some markers to show what we anticipate going where, keeping in mind nothing's going to be permanent yet as we build up the new bus line. And how we're going to use, so we're getting into the multiple recipes now where we're going to start using 3, 4, and 5 elevator stacks at a time on the west side of the bus line to bring it all over to the east side factories. So, all right then, let's wrap this up. Let's head on over to no, well, is cam broken? I don't know. Thanks to Mass Bandit for oh, there goes Chris. Thanks to Mass Bandit for more heavy support with another drop of 100 bits. And thank you for the redeems for Chris, second in stream, Mass Bandit for first in stream, all the other redeems, Mr. Zombie with the booze and the FBI and whatnot. And thanks for the follow from Galaxy Games. Very much appreciated. And there's Chris, still in chat. Righto, so there's our rating tools. However, if you're a subscriber, you will have use of... See, that's exactly what Sakatera mentioned. There's that, I guess, an extra space needed or something between the icons for those to show up. I don't know. I think that's what we're going to do, is I'm just going to adjust the bot to add an extra space in between those icons to see if they just suddenly start appearing just like that. So those are the subscriber icons. The non-subscribers are the Tomb Raider pickaxe, Jooby Doobies, whatchamacallits. And beautiful day looking outside. Beautiful day. I really hope Peanut gets started on that grass cutting today like he promised, because that would be really, really awesome. We're going to take a look and see who we're going to raid, who our victim is going to be. And we got to go pick up his bike anyway. But he could get started on that. But anyway, let's see who we're going to raid first. What do we got going on? Got some Minecraft, some Played Up. Could just do a spin of the wheel. Yeah. All right, let's get everybody woke up. That's what we're going to do. We're going to wake everybody up. Thanks, everybody, for coming along. Thanks a lot, Chris, for playing along. Thanks to everybody that had a little chat with us. We enjoyed it. And Wicked Wednesday is on the horizon. We'll do some of that tomorrow on schedule. No interruptions that I know of yet. So everything should go well. The bot's working well and all that. All right, then. That is it from the Rocket Wolf in the Rocket Wolf Studios in far north Queensland, Australia. Oh, there's one bot that's not working. Dang it. Oh, I'm going to trash that scroller and get another one. Anyway, thanks to everybody. Really appreciate it. Hang in there. We're getting ready to raid on over. See ya.